Hello, welcome VOD viewers. Morning, stand on head. Glad to have you here. Let's see. Okay, while a lot of people get in here, I'm going to go grab some water. Be right back. Just one sec. Nice, nice. Wake up in the morning. Okay. Oh, my hands are cold. Oh. B Druid subscribed on Twitch since I last streamed. Very nice of them. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so this is the continuation of the run from the other day, where we are not adding cards in town and we're not removing non-injuries. It's been a fun run so far. We recently got low self-esteem, I think from, where did we get this? I don't even remember what we tried to do, but we now have these in the deck. Oh, we tried to search for shards. That's it. Okay. I will be grabbing Defensive Mastery, Time Loop, Resourceful, and Shrill Tone. Okay, and then we are telling these guys that it's their fault for leaving their village open. Okay, removing that seems decent, and okay. You always go double healing. I basically never take that talent. I just think the energy that he gains from Resourceful and the amount of sight that you get to put out on the enemies is worth the not having the double healing. So this is sort of my playstyle, though. With how I build his decks, I basically almost always have skills to play. Like, it makes it so you can play just basically as many expected prophecies as you can get. Your Dispel Magics become free, your Banish, these curative therapies that we have to keep in the deck are free. At least like three of them a turn, but that's usually enough to make the deck like function super well. And so that's sort of where I end up with it. I think it usually feels pretty good. If you haven't done it, you should try it, because it does... I think it makes this deck a lot more fun to play, right? You just get to play a lot more cards each turn. You have a lot more options to do stuff with. Okay, I think I just want to take down a mosquito quickly if I can. I maybe should be giving Sharp to Nezglect initially. I think Nezglect probably does more damage right now than Amelia. We could also be giving it to Gustav himself. I'm not really sure exactly the ideal setup, but... Okay. Oh, guess that's the wrong target, but that's fine. Yeah, it really lets you have quite a few skills in his deck. That sort of helps shake things up, and then also the amount of sight is like not at all insignificant. Like, if you have, let's say, like currently right now, he has +3 sight. I think he has Spyglass for +1 charge. But if you get like an item or so that gives +2, like the item that gives plus sight, right? +2 sight, then you're up to +5. And then whenever, like, basically you're adding 6 sight with each skill you play, because it's 1 plus then whatever your charges are, so 6, which ends up being quite a lot over the course of a turn, which is sweet. Do I need... I guess I can get a Sweet Melody back and get that off of Heiner. Heiner here is dealing the damage. Look at him go. Okay. Okay, we also have down here a clairvoyant scroll on Amelia. We're hoping at some point to pick up a another clairvoyant scroll for her, so that then every time she plays a spell, she does AoE. She'll do AoE insane damage to everyone. That would be great if we could pick that up. Delay response is interesting. He does get to cast it for cheaper with his Resourceful on certain turns. I I don't mind having those in the deck, but like in general, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess it could be kind of good. I'll take it. I'm not sure on that one. If it comes to it that we want to not have it in the deck, we can change it over to the 0-cost version that burns out of the deck, which I think is usually just fine. Okay, we now have this Rift, which Amelia lets us have a easier first turn at. This isn't the best one of these, but I guess I'll take it. Oh, I forgot about the poison blob. It is kind of nice having the poison blob here. I think I might just save the energy from there. Once we get Spider Queen Eye on Nez, then Poison Blob will become quite nice. I think I'm going to target the Rift Keeper here. The Riftling will lose half his health soon-ish, so I think letting him lose half his health and then trying to deal some damage to him at that point makes a little bit more sense. He does that this turn, right? Or is it next turn? Okay, it's next turn. Okay. He dispelled Nez. This isn't the worst. Let's see. I guess... who... Yeah, let's give Nez some sharp, I think. Oh, this guy's taunting because he stole Heiner's taunt. That's unfortunate, because we do want to hit this Riftling. Hopefully we can get some AoE. Not quite there. Guess I will use that. I'm not sure on that one. Okay. Let's give Heiner a little bit more. Oh, I guess I could have given one of those to Nez. Probably would have been good. We'll leave the Mind Visions and then get rid of those two. Okay, so Gustav goes before this guy explodes, which, like, probably isn't going to change much about it. We could randomly hit him, or I think just getting rid of a bunch of vulnerable on Nez is probably going to be better, so we don't get hit for near quite as much. Okay. Regal Cold. I don't have anything drawing for me, right? No. So we can grab back both of these. We're very slow, everyone except for Gustav. They don't have guaranteed loot drops. They do have loot drops that are semi-regular. So, like, the crystal can only drop, or it doesn't only drop here, but it has, like, a decent chance of dropping at a rift. I don't think there's any way to guarantee that the crystal drops. Other than just go to as many rifts as you can. Hey, Lobesick. Nice to see ya. We are into this run. It's a good one. Okay, 61. We need to hit him probably once. Oh. I guess we'll hit him twice. Sure, that one seems good. Yeah, I guess that kills him, and then right over here. Yeah, Dimension Crystal is just a crazy item. It is one of the better ones that you can like get early in the run too. Yeah, it does feel really nice when you pick it up. There are a lot of bad cards in her deck. I guess I could have banished first, but... Oh, we'll get rid of those ones. We don't need the curative therapy. Or I guess we could have just for the... Yeah, I guess we could have done that, but that's fine. We would like to get this upgraded at some point, but... We'll see when that happens. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have drawn into a Shiv. Okay. Through the rift fight, we'll see what we get here. Nothing needed there, or here, or here. That's fine. Okay. Interesting. So... Eldritch Ring is kind of cool on Amelia. Is that better than just the Eldritch Sword? I could take just Eldritch Sword on Heiner. It's kind of nice on him. I think Eldritch Ring is probably better on Amelia. It seems kind of a nice setup there. So yeah, we'll do... Eldritch Sword, Eldritch Ring, Rift Shards, and Eldritch Cloak here on Gustav, I think. Yeah. He just had that for the resistance purposes. We don't need to go to the Master Craftsman. We're definitely going into the Spider Cave. So let's see if we can jump forward together. 11% chance. Okay, we failed, but we didn't fail hard enough that we broke our legs, which is very nice, especially after we failed the fine shards thing. Okay, Tabula Rasa. I do feel like that might just kill us. Unfortunately. Our damage is like quite slow. We rely a lot on stacking up Insane and Sight and whatnot on enemies. And Tabula Rasa would make that fairly difficult to do. Okay. Okay, and then we'll proc an evasion there. Pretty nice use of a Shiv. Okay. Unfortunately, Brutus does slap all the block away. And so we are in a situation where all of this block that Heiner just got could be gonzo in very quickly. Okay, I think what I want to do is maybe just have Nez speed up so that he's ahead of Heiner. And then we can maybe keep Nez alive and whatnot. It really messes up a lot of comps, Tabula Rasa. I do think that it could be higher difficulty for sure. I mean, I think one of the reasons it isn't higher just innately is that there are certain enemy setups that it's kind of not good for the enemies if they're then clearing all the debuffs that they put on you. But yeah, it is a scary thing to take. I find the times I take it the most are early on in Act 1. I find that, like, those early fights, you can usually just power through with some damage, right? And be okay, but... Okay, let's just try to kill this spider. I guess we can start off here. Okay. So, spider down. I think next up... Well, maybe I should kill Brutus, but... The pylon is kind of scary. Brutus does summon, so that one... You'd like to kill him, but... I just think that the pylon is, like, really annoying, so... We'll see what we end up doing, though. This is, close kill on the pylon here. We do have a golden scarab. I highly doubt we can kill this. If for whatever reason... Wait, is this... Yeah, if for whatever reason... If Rifty targets the golden scarab and removes its zeal, then maybe there's a chance. I think that's the only way we'd be able to do it, though. Okay, so let's see what we grab. This is fine. I will use this over here. We can get rid of the bad cards. Okay. Because if we can kill the golden scarab, it is quite nice for us, but... Okay... Oh, Rifty did it. Nice. Okay. We may have been able to kill it. We did reduce its health by, like, quite a lot. So, even with the zeal, we might have been able to kill it there. But Rifty taking off the zeal's quite nice. I feel like it's pretty rare that I actually kill golden scarabs. I just rarely have purge. I've been bringing Rifty a little bit more than I used to, but... Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby out. Be right back. It is snowing out there, so I'm not sure how long he's going to want to stay out there, but we'll see, we'll see. Curse of Torments, okay. I think I'll skip it for now. Vile Gas is actually kind of interesting. I think we will be adding a fair amount of poison onto the enemies. But it is dark damage. I don't know. We aren't really dealing dark damage, so... And we aren't reducing their resistance to it that much, so... I think I'll just skip it in favor of hoping to find, like, another Mind Visions. Mind Visions, I think, is just quite a lot better, so... for this comp right now. I think the other one could be good at points, so... Okay, we can each remove a card, which will help us get these injuries out of the decks. Would be nice to have those gone for the boss fight and whatnot. They did get a icy blob, a water blob, and 2 holies. So maybe not ideal for us, but okay. There's a druid. Maybe I do just kill Brutus first here. Okay. Hopefully, yeah, I mean, I think, basically, anytime you have 2 of the same one, it's kind of scary. A lot of the time, if it's like, they have 2 water blobs, and then they don't have anyone who actually benefits from having wet on us, then it doesn't really matter, but 2 holy is kind of, a scarier prospect. Just because they're going to be stacking up some Sanctify on us. Okay. Okay, so he is not knocking our block off, so we can play a bunch of block, and it'll be fine for this turn at least. Okay, looks like Toby wants to come in. Be right back. Okay. Let's start off with this. We have another Frost Nova in the yard, yeah. I guess I could grab the other Eldritch, the Discharge back, but I think this will be good. Not the best hand here from Nez. I'm going to get rid of all of these. Mainly just want to find Eldritch Discharge along with another 2-cost spell. Okay, goodbye 300 block on Heiner. And 19 fortify All gone. Shield Breaker. I've lost a number of runs to Shield Breaker. Okay. Guess I'll just draw, see what we get. Let's get rid of those two. This druid has 8 health currently. Sure, we'll do that, and then could take out the druid and this guy. Okay, so toss out some damage. See our low self-esteem. That is a lot of Sanctify that man is healing off of. Okay, we should be able to... Let's just see what we draw on after this. Okay, there we go. Okay. The Sanctify, it did not matter. We can kill him in one turn. Nope, nope. No. Okay, let's get these out. Okay, and then onto the hatchery. We can use a torch, why not? I guess if you go in quickly, this one doesn't spawn, but this one, like, just dies right away anyway, so... It's not all that big of a deal. Just turned on random monsters in Madness 12. The difficulty ramp is so much more. Yeah, random monsters is a tough one. The like where is it? Just over? Oh yeah, random combats. Yeah, each combat then having a champion monster makes it like those fights just so much more difficult, and definitely ramps up difficulty. I think maybe more than a lot. I think a lot more than most of the others, right? I'm trying to think about some of the other ones, and yeah, I don't know that there's any that are as sort of that much of a difficulty change. Because all the others are just like, hey, monsters are sort of harder, blah, blah, blah. You have less resources. That one, like, definitely changes a lot about how you're going to play and your routing and stuff. Restricted power. It's funny, I, like, never even think about restricted power, George. I just, like... I just... I've basically only played the game with restricted power on. I mean, I played for, like... I don't know. When I didn't know madness levels existed, we would, like, used to play with restricted power off, but it has been... probably two and a half years since I've played with it off. I do plan on doing a non-restricted power run at some point. And should be fun. I assume Xyvre is OP there. Is there anything else that like Xyvre has to be busted? I assume there's like have I seen Blue Eye Samurai? I have not. Is that a game or an anime or a show? Decadence was an adjustment for sure, but I'm using Maluka now and barely even notice it with Shadow Men's. Yeah, Maluka is such a good healer on the Higher Madness. I think she feels very good. I think there's a couple of things you can do too if you want to use the other, like I think Reggie. I was gonna look at perks. I'll look at that in a sec. No. I think a lot of the time with Reggie, I end up taking the perk where Bless increases his healing down by 1%, and also Regen on heroes increases healing received. I feel like with those two, then healing feels like basically close to normal for the team. Yeah, let's just combat. Okay, I think I want to use this on myself. I will cast a Sunder Armor, I think. Bum bum bum. Okay, so let's do these. Okay. Oh, I should have used those two skills before I used that other card. Just the cost reduction and sight on the enemies would have been good. Okay, now we get to see who she paralyzes. Oh, Amelia. Amelia is probably the one I would prefer not to get paralyzed, but I don't know. I guess everyone is dealing pretty similar amounts of damage, honestly. Like, if we go to combat stats, Amelia's ahead right now, but it's, like, not that big of a difference. Oh, yeah, I gotta use these first. Okay. Okay, let's get a chant back. Okay. Decent start to this fight. I'm not too worried about it. We just have one turn of taunt for Heiner, so he won't be able to catch the next paralyzed, which would have been nice. It's always kind of nice when Heiner gets paralyzed in this fight, just because, like, mostly it's not really about the The blocking is not like all that important in this one. Guess I will use this. Killing the herder there seems fine. Oh, one sec. Sorry, Toby heard a doorbell. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, thank you, Gregory, for letting me know. Put that one back. Okay, I think I will just give this to Gustav here. Extra energy there is nice. Ooh, some vulnerable will also be helpful. Okay. The chill adding insane is kind of cool. I haven't really had that be very effective in my past runs, but oh man, I really wanted to use this on her, but I mean, I guess I can just use it here. It's fine. Okay, let's put these back. Okay, came close to killing her this turn. Probably can get it next turn. Oh, wow. Heiner is taunting even without the taunt. Grabbing up all the paralyzes. Not the best here. Who's up next? I guess we can get a spider out of her deck, along with some of these cards. Why not? I think Gustav will probably kill her with the sheep, but guess we'll see. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, Spider Queen down. It's a nice fight to win. Tome of Intellect is pretty sweet. Let's grab a Tome of Intellect, yeah. Do I want another Dispel? I think I do, yeah. That one is quite good. Oh. Wow, there's some items here. Whew, man. All-Seeing Amulet is incredible. But Free Lover, Spider Queen Eye, Venom Fang. So, okay. Venom Fang on Heiner is actually kind of interesting. Because he has the Toxic Blob. So that increases the amount of poison that applies. And it also makes it so that his Sunder armors are pretty sick. I think I will take that. I think Amelia doesn't take anything. All her stuff is pretty good. I think, yeah, the Eldritch Ring has to be better than the All-Seeing Eye. So let's skip that. I do think I want the Spider Queen Eye for Nez. And then we're taking Free Lover on Gustav. We do have a ton of gold, KBBQ. Nice to see you in the stream. We are limiting ourselves on adding cards and removing injuries. We've also just like hit a lot of corruption events that we've been able to take gold off of, so it's been kind of nice. I think we can do this free upgrade. We get an entrench upgrade and a maybe tome, something like that. I think there's a few that'll be good. KBBQ, you guys is the G2 qualifier games were insane. I just cannot. Those games are so fun to watch. Like some of the just such enjoyable Dota. That is a lot of poison to apply. Heiner is our own personal Tholes in this run. I do think getting 6 vulnerable on him could be kind of good. Maybe that's bad, but I think just like making it so that he takes a little bit more damage from this stuff that we're doing. And I think I just chill there. I'm not sure. Maybe I should have hit one more time, because now I can't really play these all that effectively. Spanish some stuff out of here. Guess we can take that out. Do I want to be speedy? I think getting 3 speed actually is kind of good, so Maybe something like that. How do I want to play those? I don't think so. Okay. Okay, there we go. I can imagine, especially like being so invested. You're like working with these players, you know them. It's like I can only imagine like having to sit there and watch and like be stressed out the whole time. Dude, that's wild. The Game 4 was so good. That was one of my like the best games I've seen in a long time. Watching the stream and having your comments to on cast was just so funny. Oh my gosh. Definitely elevated the experience. Okay, so we are getting pummeled here. Rusty had a good first couple of turns. Looks like we are mostly okay. I guess I could have dispelled Heiner just to like get some of that stuff off of him. Oh yeah, he has a corrupted shake it off. That was definitely nice to have. Okay, I don't know who else after this is the most important one to kill. Probably the Cannoneer. Oh, why is it always the Scourge Scarab? No. I guess we had a non-Scourge Scarab just recently, so. I was hoping to find this one, actually, so we can speed up Heiner so that he goes before them. Oh, we can't do that. Not zero. It's so... I think that's one of the things I love the most, is like... And like, the best teams are so good at it. Like, watching Spirit sometimes, like when they're down gold and they're like trying to like find a way back into the game. I'm just like, how do they do it? Like, they're so good at it. And like I love that Dota like get a pick off, like get a nice fight. You can like for sure come back into games. It just like makes it so it's always exciting, which is a ton of fun. I guess like with G2 upper management, are they mostly like, I know them from League and whatnot. I guess they've been in a ton of esports at this point, but I've mostly have only really followed Dota and League and like card game stuff, so. Okay, we did manage to kill the Scourge Scarab. Do I want to end the fight? He's just gonna blow up on his turn. I think I kind of want to just end my turn here so that we heal up Gustav a fair amount. Yeah, there we go. Get an extra like 22 heal and Gustav. Ballad of Evasion. I think I do want that. Ballad of Evasion just like gets you out of some sticky situations. So I think that one is quite good and something that I would like to take. Oh, okay. We get our free upgrade. So entrench and I actually don't know about Tome of Intellect being a 1 cost at this point, because then it doesn't proc our stuff. So I think I might want to just keep it at 2 cost. I could do this Ray of Frost upgrade so it burns out of the deck. That actually seems kind of good. For Nez, everything in his deck is already upgraded, so we'll grab a Dispel upgrade and I guess a Ballad of Evasion. Perfect card pickup. Brian Dumoulin, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Glad to have you here. Okay, yeah, I already used it there. Okay, we used all of them. Nice. And on to the bosses we go. I almost feel like having Malice start up front could be good. He's the one who's immune to poison. And so getting him up front... Well, actually, no. It does give them courage. Maybe that's bad, then. I don't know. Having the lightning one in the back actually probably is not ideal. I guess we'll see. Ooh, turn 1 Ballad of Evasion. Not where you want to see that card. We'll save some energy and go to the next turn. Unfortunate cold snap draw. We've had some not the best order of cards. Yeah, it ends up being both, which is kind of nice that you can sort of adjust on both sides of things. Yeah, so whichever one you choose will be the front monster, and then it will also then... Oh, I can actually transfer my wet over, which is nice. I guess this is fine. Okay, getting Steel Forge up this turn is nice because they start dealing a pretty big chunk of damage here if you don't have blocks. So having something here to help us with that is nice. Okay, basically in this fight, every chance I get to dispel, I'm gonna be taking it. It is just such value to dispel off the wet, because they like turn that into poison, and then they and the wet, they're also getting extra damage with arrogance. It just all sort of piles on top of itself. I think I will maybe give Nez some sharp here. Okay. And use our carrot, and I think I will barricade. That one seems decent. Okay. Okay, let's pull Scry and Mind Twist, and then we get to use these to draw some extra cards. Okay, so Amelia, if we use this on her, then we can get rid of some of these, and they will come back as 0 or 2 cost less cards, which is nice. Okay, 1 down. They will start summoning, or Scorn can now start summoning additional Hydra heads, but I'm not too worried about the Hydra heads. We'll have one summoned this turn. Okay, so let's grab a Sweet Melody. Once again, we just want to be dispelling when we can. Leave those there. Okay, I really just want to build up to my Spell Sword stuff so that I get all the cards back in my deck. So, not going to use Eldritch Discharge yet. I kind of want to kill Arrogance, but... guess we'll go after Malice. I think either of those is probably fine, but... Malice has a longer taunt timer right now, so I think we'll have an additional turn or two to actually deal damage to him. So okay. Okay, that's the last turn of Steel Forge. So if we want Fortify on our team from now on, we'll have to be like using the Fortify cards from Heiner, but just Max Insane Dragon over there. Okay, so now we can grab this back. I guess we could have maybe done that before, but now we have some 0 costs in our deck, which are decent. Mind Visions. I guess we can draw first. Then we can draw once again. Ooh, we almost killed him there. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't think I'd used all my resourceful stacks. Maybe I had actually. I did draw a bunch in the early turns of that, so. Ooh, Heiner can almost do it. I guess it's like not all that bad if this is alive. Well, is Gustav gonna... No, it's now invulnerable. Okay, this is actually fine, because now he can't summon this turn, which is nice. This is a long fight. This is sort of, with these decks, because they're sort of unoptimized, because we can't add or remove, or yeah, we can't buy our own cards, and then we can't remove them. Then all of these fights sort of just take a bit longer, because if you're thinking about, like, normally each time through the deck I have 15 cards that I'm like are intentionally there, right? I'm gonna use them, and they're gonna be hopefully good at what I have them in the deck to do, and good at doing whatever their job is. And with these decks, we have quite a few cards in each deck that are like, okay, like this probably just shouldn't be in the deck. It's not really doing anything with our strategy, so it does make fights, or it does extend out how long fights take, for sure. Okay. Bum. Okay, not summoning this turn, which is great for us. Okay, I'm just going to use these two. Seems good. Lots of deaths to poison on this turn, this round. I wonder how much poison damage Heiner has done. He's done 547 poison damage. This Ooze and Venom Fang combo is going fairly well for him. Okay, so... And there we go. Good act here. We got quite a few nice rewards. Divine Power is something I usually like. Let's see. Do I have the Bless perks? Guess I have the one that Bless sticks around. I think I will take it. It's kind of nice. We'll take a Blood Rage, and I think I take a Mana Surge. It procs Eldritch, and is just a decent card to add energy, infuse energy into the comp. Okay, so... do I have anything on Heiner? I don't think so. None of this is super interesting for him. I mean, I guess we could have taken a Cloak of Speed. That's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, maybe I will take a Cloak of Speed on Heiner. Seems okay. None of these are very interesting. I could take Titan Gauntlets, but I guess, does she have the powerful perk? I guess she does. Losing 15% resist is kind of rough, but she is quite tanky just from her spell sword, so maybe it's fine. And we do gain 30 or 15 health, so I think that's okay. For Nez here, I don't think we're grabbing anything. And then we will grab Hydra Egg for Gustav. Okay, now that we're here, I think... what was my plan? I don't quite remember. I think I was maybe planning on doing blue. Maybe we could do red. So red portal lets us go and get the wall for Heiner. Blue portal gets us probably... let's see, do I have this perk? Yeah, I do. Okay, I probably will go blue and then just do book stuff on Amelia. I think that makes sense. Yeah, let's try that. You get a lot of good stuff in this in Blue Act anyway. So, okay, we have a pretty good path here. We can go and get a pet upgraded. Heiner can get us into the sewers, and we can then take that set up. Oh my, we did it, guys. We have corrupted clairvoyant scroll. That is bonkers. Just make sure I'm buying it on the right person. Yeah, yeah. Corrupted clairvoyant scroll is crazy good. It's with the insane damage. Since we have Gustav here, he's now going to basically give all sharp to Amelia, because now every spell she plays deals 11 damage to all enemies. Plus then any sharp increases that. Plus then any bless increases that. So she is going to start hitting pretty hard. Nice. I think after that, there's a mixed salad, but we already have that, and the upgrade is like not good, so it just adds 10 health. So I think we just are good with those items. Do we want like a steadfast boots on anyone? Yeah, there is no limit on this. It is every spell you play forever will deal all damage, or deal damage to everything. It is pretty busted. So one thing we're going to do to change her deck now, so now these ice lances are incredibly good because they proc it, and so just having a 0 cost way to proc that is really nice. Yeah, I think that's really the only thing we can do there. I mean, I guess we could have other, like, I don't know, there are other good 0 cost spells. I guess, we can't buy cards. Whoops. Yeah, that is illegal in this run. So we'll just hopefully have to find some good ones. I could do some divinations, that is allowed, but I think I'll avoid those for now. So I guess we're just upgrading stuff. Don't really want to upgrade those. Icicle upgrades are kind of whatever. It's kind of an expensive upgrade for something I'm not super, like, intrigued by. I feel like this steel skin version is probably better than the other. I probably want a Blood Rage that stays in the deck. All of these upgrades are kind of whatever. I think I'll maybe grab a shield charge. Oh yeah, we do need to... I want to swap this over to this version. And... do I want a Divine Power that stays in the deck? I think it's pretty good. Well, no, I think... I'll leave it this way for this act. I think maybe we could swap it over at some point later, but... Okay, so currently we have an Ockley, we have Betty, we have Rifty, and we have the Toxic Blob. We can't upgrade the Toxic Blob. So it's between Ockley and Amelia, and Rifty, that we could corrupt at the pet trainer. I think I might want to upgrade Rifty, since we're doing giving all this all these buffs to Amelia. I think her then stealing buffs from them, I think, could be kind of nice. So that seems kind of cool. I'll try it out. I do like corrupted Ockley, but I think I want to try out the Rifty. I don't think I've had a corrupted Rifty before, at least like in a run like this. I think we can do an exotic shop with the Rifty. Amelia could be stealing thorns from them, which is kind of funny. Okay. I'm going to give some draw to Gustav and Amelia. Gustav, because if we can find some sharp for Amelia, she will deal a lot more damage. And so that does seem like a nice way to go. Okay, so can do that one. I guess I can wait on the cold snap. It's basically like paying just for an icicle, which I'm like not super in love with right now. Okay, so let's actually remove some cards from her deck that we don't really want. I think those are all things we'd prefer not to draw. And then... Okay. Okay, getting the evasion here is actually really sick. And we even get to do a chant on Amelia with our corrupted, whatever this is. Corrupted Scavenge. Yeah, finding the evasion there for his Whirlwind, very, very nice, very timely. Okay. Let's give some block over there, just to... Hopefully he can then survive a little bit better. Okay, we stole 39 thorns from that guy. Kind of cool. Let's do this first. The extra damage from the Clairvoyant Scroll is also increased by Spell Sword, so really you're just coming at them from all angles there. She has all of the damage buffs. Oh, I don't know why I slowed down Gustav there. I probably shouldn't have. Oh, I guess I should have gotten rid of the other thing. Oh well. Okay, we are getting an imp summoned, but it should die pretty quickly, so... Okay. As we said, the imp did not last long. It even hits through evasion. Oh, man. I think we're fine there. Well, I guess we could... Sometimes I want a chant in my deck. I think having a chant is fine, actually. Do I want a second fanaticism for Nez? I think I kind of do. It's decent. I don't think I want any of these, though. There's another one? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Man, what a shop. There isn't really anyone else who can use books very well. I don't think I want to take Fountain Pen on Amelia just because the cold book stuff at the end of the act is like so good on her, but I mean maybe this is really good. I don't know. Gustav doesn't really have any books that are good, unfortunately. Could take an avoidance collar on him. I could take no, I think I want to keep the Venom Fang on Heiner. I mean, I could take a Clairvoyant Scroll on Nez, and then maybe we get another Clairvoyant Scroll corrupted. That would be so cool if we could do that. Heiner is applying quite a lot of poison just by himself, so maybe we just ditch the eye and go for Clairvoyant Scroll number 2. I'm gonna save the rest of my gold. We'll see. Another rare shop, huh? Tabula Rasa, though. Yeah, I think not. Okay. There we go. I think we just want to use as many of these as we can to stack up some sharp and whatnot. Sure, we can start with that. I think getting rid of those is fine. And then let's draw. Okay, that is our last stack. So I guess I will use this now. There we go. Okay. Jim is revealed due to our perk. We took the vision perk. It's this one. Sight on enemies also removes stealth when applied and cannot be dispelled. I really like the cannot be dispelled for comps that rely on sight to do stuff, since you can with that you can then like more reliably use sight as a damage source, which is nice. And like with Nez, them dispelling won't get rid of, just like mass dispelling won't get rid of your sight, which then makes it easier to Oh, this is fine. It makes it easier to then heal off of everyone. Oh, wow, what a heal. Oh, I should have Sundered Armored there. Oh, well. Oh, I still can. Nice. Lots of damage from Amelia. None of these are what we're after. I guess this is the one book. I guess we could have taken the thing on Gustav and then just started taking music sheets. It isn't very good, but it's like it's a card. Gustav's option there does not let you inside, which is where we want to go. So, so there's the bartender. Or we can go to the vault. I think we can search for shards once again. Ooh, critical success. I think we just go to the vault. Okay, let's do our best here. I definitely got lost there. If anyone did see it, let me know. I'm gonna take a quick break and get some something to snack on, and I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, we are back. Oh, you're thinking 3, 2. That's what I was thinking initially, but so let's go with that. Cool, nice. We are so rich. This is quite a nice setup here. Okay. Don't mind this. Okay, a nice start here. Okay, draw some cards and then give some energy and some blessed to Amelia. Okay, I guess we will see here. This is a good turn from Heiner. I guess Nez did a 4 mark. I guess we could have maybe given him some reinforce and gotten rid of that, but Heiner's getting hit hard, so... I think we just try to take out everyone else and then see what's left behind. Maybe we could have killed Mughar here. Hopefully he doesn't summon, but it looks like we can maybe kill him anyway. There's a chance here. Ooh, 2 health. Oh my gosh, and he's summoning? What a jerk. Ends at 2 health, man. Okay. Okay, let's there's quite a few things to dispel. Okay. Let's grab back a chant. Cool. Oh, we didn't have any fortify? Okay. Don't think it matters, but we're very soon to explode this mosquito. Squash it. Okay. You might try a 0 damage received run. That does seem, that seems doable. I mean, does that mean then you can't fanaticism unless you have block and that kind of stuff? That seems kind of brutal. We'll I'll take an Ode to War over... Well, maybe Vitalizing Serenade is just good enough that I want it. Yeah, I'll take the Vitalizing Serenade. That's rough. That also means you can't, like, life tap either. Which is a card I'm going to take right now. Man, all of those are Is it basically like right here? This stat needs to be 0. That one would be that'd be rough. I'm trying to think. I mean, basically, if you can one-shot everything, right? If you just walk into every fight and everything dies, then you're doing pretty well for yourselves. But yeah, with those, then yeah, not being able to use the energy stuff that deals damage to yourself is kind of rough. I guess like if you had a Heiner, you could maybe use. Yeah. I think Heiner... Oh, right, because like they deal damage turn 1, right? Before you can go. Yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting challenge. I'd be down to watch that. Take a Last Guardian, Rift Force. Rift Force is crazy for us. It's going to be so good. And then... just Chosen One, and I think Enchant Weapons will be fun. There are a couple of enemies that have spells that ignore block, but if you kill them turn 1 before they go, then they can't hit you. So that would be the... That's what you'd have to do in those ones. Do you think we can get our 4th scroll? Clairvoyant scroll? That'd be sweet. Wow, this guy really came at Heiner. Bum bum bum. Okay, let's scry ourselves so that we can maybe find some stuff to do. Was 700 damage received, which is pretty low. So we're trying to figure out if 0 is even possible. I do feel like there's some of the combat log stuff. I get confused at points at how it determines what is and isn't like damage. It can be a little finicky. Hopefully it is accurate though, because are there any other? I mean, because you basically have to be faster. You have to go first almost every time. I mean, occasionally you might be able to get by with Heiner, not with Heiner's block, but like my guess is no. So. That seems like a fun challenge, though. Are there any events or anything that... I guess events probably don't count into the damage numbers and whatnot. Yeah, I assume this just tracks only in combat stuff. Forge boss seems so bad. I mean, who were you thinking of for the your carry in the run? Boom and sure. Yeah, the Forge boss, like, yeah, Heiner carry, I think makes sense. That man does a lot of damage, and then also fills the role that you already need on the team of having block on your first turn for some of those fights. The Crucible, the arch nemesis of my self-burn runs. Andrin Cornelius Nezheiner. Makes sense. Cornelius seems just so sick with Heiner together, and so yeah, that does seem pretty nice. Yeah, it's just like such an efficient way to start and get everyone up to speed. Blade Flurry. No, I'm not doing that. I don't know why I was thinking about that. I guess I could take a battle shout, but no second or no fourth clairvoyant scroll quite yet. I could take another Cloak of Speed on Heiner. He could be fast every turn. Sure. We could take a Lapis Necklace. What is his current speed at? He is 17, and then he has every round. That does mean he's slower on turn 1, unfortunately, now that I think about it. Oh, my headset is about to die. Give me 1 second. Oh, did they? That's cool. Oh, that's sweet. I like that change. I didn't realize that. Kind of very nice that it doesn't just like a downgrade on turn 1. Okay, so that means he will be very fast on turn 1. Probably don't need to give him extra speed. We could give Gustav extra speed, or I could just save energy. Gustav getting a Raven Staff could be a thing. Nez with a Raven Staff could be a thing. Not sure it's needed, though. Yeah, I think I'll just save the rest of my gold. I think we're fine. Okay, let's get into this fight with Raton. Interesting. There we go. Okay, so... Hey, Toby, come here. Come here. Do you want to do a trick? Oh. Let's see. Okay, Toby, here you go. You can do a trick for the camera. Yeah. Okay, do you want to shake paws? Oh, you're so good at that one now. He learned how to shake paws about 3 weeks ago. So, and he's like 7 years old. So. Very, very cute pup, huh? Okay, do you want to lay down? Oh, you just want to shake paws again? No, this is lay down. Yeah, that's right. Oh, good pup. Yum, yum, yum. And then, okay. Now, up, up, up. He is up, up. I've just been starting to teach him, so he hasn't figured that one out yet. Okay, do you want to shake paws one more time? Oh, good dog, yeah. Okay. There you go. What a cutie. And we will add some Tobys in chat. Okay, so what are we doing here? Do we have a chant in the... I guess we don't. I know. Okay, this guy is immune to chill, unfortunately, but that's fine. Guess I will boost up Gustav so he goes before this guy next turn. Oh wait, I don't know why I got rid of those. Wasn't really thinking clearly there. Oh, pup, I know. Okay, let's see what we draw first. Okay. Oh, I know. Okay, we can. Oh my goodness. Okay, do you want to go out? Okay, he is off. I'm gonna go let him out. I can play for a little bit and then be right back. Okay. We have some good stuff going here. I guess this makes her go before Nez, and I probably want Nez to go before her, so... Let's get rid of that so we can heal him better. Is it better to use Chosen One and proc it twice, or play Divine Power? I think the Chosen One proc it twice is going to be better. it might be a little bit less damage, but it's gonna heal our team up a bit more, which I like. So. Okay. Spider Cave is a no-no because of the poison. Do they poison you turn 1? Is there... Oh, poison environment. Right. Yep. Yeah, that makes pathing a bit weird. Yeah. I so rarely think about those, but... Sure. Yeah, like, because there's the one in the Ice Act where it's just like, hey, you're cold, you start with like 10 chill. That's the one that I notice the most, because it's like, it's very easy to notice that your speed is like off, right? But yeah, the poison one, yeah, just like that one is basically only noticeable because it's like, oh wait, my speed, why am I not going right now? Like I should be before them. I think, yeah, let's get rid of that, and then we can even do this. Get rid of those so they'll come back 0 cost. And I think we do that. I mean, just put him at 9 vulnerable. That is kind of scary. Okay. We can remove the vulnerable. Oh, nice. Wow, this is the fastest Heiner I've ever had. Look at him go. Okay, so this will put us into, with the 5. Okay. I don't believe I have any of the stanza perks in this run. I have in the past taken I've taken stanza increases all damage instead of just mind damage. That one can be kind of interesting early game. You can get some extra damage out of it. I've also given the stanza 1 on this hero, gives 1 inspire at the end of turn. I have taken that. I don't think I've ever taken this hero can't gain stanza 3. That does save some energy, but like it's sort of a weird one that I've never tried out. So, but I would say I usually am not taking them. But you could. I think they're fine talents. I think it just like they're talents that like it's easy for me to give up, right? When I'm looking for talent points for other stuff. So they usually are one of the earlier ones to go. I guess these are slightly better, I don't know. We lost all our spell sword because we used our one thing. And we were weak that turn, so. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have kept my scry around. That could have been nice, but... Devastate? Yeah, Devastate is... Wait, which one is that? The... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's this one. Devastate is so much worse than Carnage. It's wild. It does seem... You have to, like, pay for each extra charge and all that. Yeah, it just makes me sad. I feel like this should be one cost or something. I don't know. If it were one cost, I could see... Like, I could see maybe... I could see it being a bit more interesting. Even if it's one cost, it's just, like, not... Even if it's one cost, it's not very good. And yet, yeah. Oh, I guess I could have given myself a bunch of guards and then hit him for a little bit more damage. Okay. Do I want a prismatic field? Probably not. Well, I guess it does burn out of the deck. Maybe it's okay. I could see... Yeah, I could see it going either way. I mean, Carnage is OP. I would like Devastate to be better, for sure. 100% agree there. Curse cards, huh? Not really... I mean, I'm going to take Divination Orb on Nez, and then... Okay, looks like Toby wants to come in. Be right back. Okay. Okay. I think I will take an Ice Orb on Amelia. Oh, well, do I actually want one? This is... Eldritch Wand is, like, pretty sick. Maybe I will just keep that. I could take a emerald necklace to make him even faster. For every dark charge you apply, do a thing. These apply sight, dark, and insane, huh? Is there any reason to take this? I guess I... It is kind of interesting. I don't know. We'll take it, see if it does anything. It does make him draw one less card a turn, which is, like, not amazing, but... We get yet another shop. We've had so many just, like, easy shop corruption rolls. Okay. Let's have oh, Gustav got shackled. I should have done that on Nez, so he went before Gustav, but that's fine. Let's target Phil. Phil is kind of scary. Just a little bit. Do I want to use this right now? I guess I can wait. It's probably better to wait. Ew, we can get that hatch out of there in the ballad since we can't cast that turn one. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to save the rest of his energy. I feel like he'll be able to do stuff with that later. It's funny, some of these fights like end on turn 2 because we drew the good half of our decks, and some of the fights end on turn like 6 because we just drew all the bad cards first. Okay. There we go. I keep being surprised by those in being in Gustav's hand. Just like, oh, why do I have these? Okay. Now, unfortunately, we don't have the energy to do that twice, but... Oh, Zeus and Toby are playing over there. Oh, they're so cute. Toby is trying his best to get Zeus to chase him. This is just a little old man. He's chasing the best he can. Okay, let's put this one back, I think, and then do 2 of these. Yeah, nicer play than your kittens. How are the kittens doing? They sound adorable. Ooh, we're almost proccing this guy's dark. Look at us go. Guess I can get those 2 back. There we go. Oh, your ankles are very scary. They gotta protect their space. I'll get another scavenge. That one's nice. I like recurring nightmare too. That one's a good one. A terror ring. Huh. Well, I guess Nez is taking a terror ring, I think. I guess, wait, is it better on Gustav? He does... Wait, the Dark Chargers actually don't go onto the Terror Ring, right? But the Black Deck Charges do? Oh, yeah, I guess you could get both. That's kind of interesting. I guess I could take both on Amelia. This is hard. I don't know. I feel like Who utilizes these best? I think Nez, it's nice because of Ockley. Gustav, it's nice because of Betty and whatnot. Gets hits in with her. I'm not sure how often Nez is going to be attacking, though. Do I also just want to save some gold for Act 4? And maybe get something there. We don't have any Deja Vus, and our deck is so big that I'm not sure that Deja Vu would really work. We'd have to get the one that puts 2 in your discard, and then that's like pretty deep in to actually have that deal damage. This is here. I think I'm just gonna grab Terror Ring on Gustav and just see how it goes. And then we'll save some gold for the next act. Raven Staff is pretty good, but yeah, let's skip that for now. Okay. Ooh, the chill really making Heiner's speed not quite as effective. Let's see if we can make Nezglect actually dispel her. Well, he's applying a decent amount of dark. He did have Raven Staff that turn, so it's sort of cheating a little bit, but unfortunately, we were able to remove some, but not enough of the stuff there. Okay. Do I want to use these? I think I might just save the energy for now. I think those will be better later. Okay, he stole some fortify and other such nonsense. Okay. Lots of block for Heiner. We are stealing back our auras that he stole from us. So look at us go. Oh, he already had a bunch of speed. He was just really cold. Okay. We'll wait on that one too. I think just having the stacks here is going to be better. Okay, as much bless as we can give. I guess we'll get rid of that. And chase a cold burn out of that deck. Ooh, Heiner coming in with the damage. 120 there. Okay, so let's see. Gustav has dealt 400 damage, mostly 250 of it with Dark. Not too bad. $29 Fortify makes it so these steel skins block for quite a lot. Okay. Should have a kill this turn. Looks like it, at least. I guess we will have to find our damage cards. Okay. And there they are. And boom. Nice fight. Ooh, another entrench, a last stand. Baptism. Neurotoxin. Neurotoxin might have been good. There's a last reward, though. And the last reward's so good. This card is crazy. Baptism. We don't have all that much wet application to ourselves. So I think I skip that, and then Winter's Night's Tale is kind of interesting. I kind of like this. Let's try it out. Do I want an entrench or a last stand? I think I'll take just another entrench. That seems fine. Oh, Golden Bell, huh? I don't know that we're doing that. In fact, I don't know that we're taking any of these cards, or any of these items. I am going to take Freezing Ink on Amelia, I believe. And then, I think Divination Orb is better than Mind Book by a little bit. Especially on Nez. Not on everyone, but on Nez I think it is. Okay. Well, off to Act 4 we go. Ooh, there is a Chromatic Slime. I do think I'm going to go to the Corrupted Bell, though. One of the reasons I want to do that is we have a Tome of Intellect that I'd like to corrupt. And Winter's Night Tale is kind of nice when it's corrupted too. So. Oh, another Golden Bell. My goodness, what is this shop? This is interesting. Stimulant pills is something. I could take those on Heiner. I could also just save. There's Archmage Book. Man, is Archmage Book better than Freezing Ink? It might be. It is pretty crazy. I don't quite know what I actually want to do here. These decks are so huge. I guess that's what's going to happen when you can't take out cards. I think I might want to just save gold for the next shop, because we can get mythic items in that shop. And while I think some of these are very good, I don't know that they're better than the mythic items. And so I think maybe just saving so that we can buy a mythic item seems good. Like, I think Arcane Book is really good, and if I didn't have Freezing Ink, I would probably take it, but I think I like Freezing Ink, so... So I think I want these to start in my opening hand. I kind of want Winter Night Tail to stay in the deck. Is that weird? No, I probably should do this version, because then I get it back. Don't know that any of that matters. I guess I can upgrade a chant to stay in the deck in case I want to scavenge for it at some point. Let's upgrade the scavenge. We can upgrade... We can basically do whatever upgrades we want. We have so many shards. So... I do think I want these. Maybe this is better leaving the deck, because then we can get it back. Well, but once we get the stuff back, I'm not sure that we actually care all that much. We're gonna try to corrupt the tome, so I'm not sure that I want to upgrade it right now. Yes, this all seems pretty decent. I guess we can upgrade some icicles. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep my shards. I don't know that any of these upgrades actually matter all that much. So let's just get going. I do want to take a look at our fights. Ooh, this fight looks bad. Maybe that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, let's come down this way, see what we run into. I think I'm hoping that fight is okay, but not quite sure. let's speed run through this act. I will say the self burn run that I recently did, that run only lasted like 3 hours, 3.5 hours or so. It was like one of the fastest runs I've done. Let's kill this Dark Gunner. Oh, we did start in the middle of Act 2. So, I guess, yeah, so we were like a fair ways into this run when we started today. So yeah, this is has been kind of slow. This This comp is just is quite slow inherently though, so mainly just our making it so we have very inefficient decks has set us up for some very slow fights. How do I want to do this? Something like that. Oh, maybe I should be killing the Lancer. The Lancer eats our vitality, which is not good, so... The Gunner is annoying, though. Vulnerable is a scary stat. Da-da-da. This is a nice hand. Well, I guess semi-nice. Okay, we did manage to kill the Lancer, which is good. We won't have to worry about our vitality being absorbed. Hey, put me down. Lay down. Come on, lay down. Okay, I think we now try to take out the Lancer. Sure, we'll give the energy over there. Sure, we will transfer a bunch of crack over there. So much vulnerable on our team. Quite a lot of dark, too. I guess I could have done that in a different order, but it's fine. Last reward. I guess we can last reward a Sweet Melody and remove some of that vulnerable. Okay, I think as long as we can keep our armor up on Heiner, we'll be good, so just make sure he gets that. Sure. We can get rid of those ones. Okay. Amelia is set up to deal quite a lot of damage this turn. Sure, those two. And there we go. Do we want any of these? No. No, I don't think so. I guess I could have taken a throw bolas, but... a discount. Ooh, no Iron Fortress. Another Corrupted Cloak of Speed. I think everything else is fine for us. I don't know that we need that. No Iron Fortress for us. We could, we could get 47 gold. That's not quite enough. I've never actually used this. Not once, but there will come a time when I'm just short and I trade, but... 18% resist, a bunch of speed. Is that actually worth it? Overpowerful every turn. No, let's just keep on keeping on and see where we end up. We could maybe buy some slimes from the, or pay the gold for the slimes, which could be nice. Let's play this one a little safe here. I think finding some sharp for Amelia turn 1 is quite valuable, so let's see if we can't do that with Gustav. This is a scary setup. Phil just can do some mean things. But also these guys stealing our vitality and that kind of stuff is also quite annoying. Do I want my team going before them? Or do I just want some vitality? I'm gonna grab a chant and do this. I do think us going before them makes sense, so... Well, I guess I could have targeted Phil there, but... I don't know. We do not have the speed charges here for Amelia, so... Sort of just, playing kind of bad books there, just because they're books. Okay. So transfer a bunch of insane to Amelia. Not our favorite, but... This guy also deals damage based on the poison he has, which is not quite where we want to be. Okay. Oh, and he's dealing damage based on our block. Man, there's just like so many factors going on here. So I think I grab the last reward back so I can use Sweet Melody twice here to get rid of the insane. And then guess I can put that one on top. Okay. Alright, do I have any? I have a Frost Nova in the yard. Let's see what this gives us. Sure, those seem fine. Okay, I think he's gonna die to AoE, so let's just try to kill maybe the Vanguard. Oh, it hit him anyway. Okay. 2 down, just the other 2 left to get the bless from, so it's looking like we'll be okay, but still kind of scary. Recurring nightmare. Well, this seems fine. Okay. These says, what are they called? Steel skins. Once we get our armor purged, are not the best. Gustav has been dealing just like respectable damage just by adding dark and mostly giving his resources to other members of the team, which is pretty sweet. Okay. Okay, made it through that fight. Was a bit scary, but not too bad. Take another scroll. I think this is better in this deck than most, just because we have a lot of cards we don't really care to use, and so that helps out with that. Okay, so the plan was to come down into the Corrupted Bell and to corrupt some of Amelia's books. I do think that's still pretty good, but we could just go to the slime one and get some slimes. No, let's do this. Let's come here and I think we sure we'll spend some extra shards to try to make sure this one hits. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, that's so sad. What does this one do? Yeah, that's rough. We can maybe scroll. We'll try this one. Why? No. Oh no, her deck is so much worse. Okay, we're gonna retry those because I don't know that this comp continues. It's just gonna be so sad if that's the way it ends up. You can't retry those rolls by exiting the game. So I don't know that I would normally do that, but I haven't ever had the book set up with her, so I have had some people ask for it, so we'll see. If it happens again, it's fate, so. Okay. Let's then we can try. We'll pay the extra shards. Okay. That seems much more enjoyable to finish out the run. An Armageddon. Ooh, no restricted powers win. I think we could theorycraft and play that next today. I hadn't decided on exactly what to do, but that one sounds fun. What's the OP no restricted powers deck, or what's the most fun? Do you think, or the no restricted powers comp? Most OP Gurkly for sure. That makes sense. I assume Yager's in the comp, like Gurkly Yager. Yeah, that's one of the ones that actually is random. So. Oh, I should have used this first, but oh well. Gurkly Yager something. Yeah, makes sense. Dun dun dun. What do we want to do here? And there. You could do a Thorns build. It won't be OP, but it might not be completely bad if uncapped. Oh, I was thinking about doing a run of like no damage, where I don't attack ever, and that one is like where yeah, you basically only play cards that Trash Comps did a run with it. I was thinking about doing a variation on that, which I could maybe do that with Thorns and do it with a no restricted power on, just to see how it is. That could be fun. I guess I just discard these two, see what we draw. Okay, we're doing okay here, but oh, I have that burning out of the deck. Whoops. I could have gotten another spell proc out of this. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, we get 3 of these? Oh my gosh. Have I ever won with a main Thorns build? I don't think so. I have won a run where I had Bree doing a lot of Thorns damage, but she did not actually end up contributing all that much. Like, she helped a lot in the early game with the Thorns, but nearing the end of the game, it did seem to just fall off a bit. It didn't seem great. Oh, nice Enrage. So never done it like with only that damage type. We have our candidate for Nez's crew. A nullifier. That is the perfect nullifier carrier if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Let's grab that. He applies 5 every turn because of this Venom Fang. Who wants this ring? I think it is just Heiner. But yeah, I guess the next run, I think I will be doing main thorns. We'll see how that goes. There's a couple of the thorns items that double your damage, so or double your thorns. This is kind of funny. I don't know that we play enough. I don't think we apply enough regen for Heart of Thorns to be good. We could do Yin Badge, though. I mean, we would be applying quite a lot of Sanctify. I don't know. Maybe that's just bad, though. Do I want to do this? It's probably bad. How often... Yeah, we really don't have that much application-wise because we don't have fanfare. If you have this one, then you get a couple of free procs every turn, but we just don't have enough to do it without the Hydra egg, so I think we will leave that there. Okay. I was talking to, on stream a little while back about things that you could do to make like Thorns builds a bit more appealing. I really hope that they introduce some way of like forcing your opponents to attack you. So like a card that maybe gives you some thorns and you like taunt an enemy, and so it then puts a punch in their hand that then hits you. I think that could be a really fun way of doing it. Oh, this guy's immune to insane. Okay, so maybe I should be killing the Dark Lancer. Man, this fight is actually kind of brutal. Because he's gonna make us... Or he's gonna silence us. So we're only gonna have books to deal damage with, which is, I mean... She does a pretty good job with just books, but... Let's get these out of there. Well, maybe this one. Don't exactly want to be silenced myself. I guess we can see what we draw. These creative therapies could have been kind of nice to prevent the silence. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is hit him and then hit him again. And then... I guess Ballad is kind of good. Maybe I keep those? Maybe I just keep the Ballad. I could slow him, but I don't know that I want to do that. Okay, so we procced a couple more of these. There's still some left over, but not much we can do about that. Yeah, the reward system does not help with thorns at all, for sure. I guess... I guess we are silenced because of Betty. I wasn't really thinking about that. Okay, getting ethereal weapons. Okay, he is not silencing this turn, but we still have another turn where all our people are silenced. So this is a rough one. They've already procced our Steel Forge like fully, which is kind of a scary thing to think about. Oof. Okay. Okay, so I think we have to unsilence Gustav here. That is going to be quite important for us. Okay, that just gave us 400 block right there. Let's grab back the ballad, I think. And then we can grab back a healing serenade, maybe? Oh, I guess we could have sped boost. Yeah. We probably should have used a speed boost on Amelia to get her faster. Oh yeah, I have played KBBQ. I have played runs where I have like Bree or other characters like gaining a lot of thorns, but it's never been the primary. Oh no. It has never been my primary like damage source in a run. I think it ends up being a little bit difficult to do that. The thorns just like it takes so long to kill stuff, and it really does feel kind of rough when you're doing it. Okay, so I think we need to restart this fight. Amelia's dead. So I have had it where like thorns have been an important part of the early game damage. And then sort of continue to be around for the rest of the fight, or the rest of the run. But I don't know that I've ever had a run where I have like relied on thorns as a gigantic portion of my damage in the late game, at least. In the late game, it just feels a little bit off, like doesn't quite get there for what you need, but. I do know it's there's definitely like I think Thorns is an interesting way. I do think they need some more support for Thorns cards to make it like feel better. Yeah, let's get rid of those, see what we draw. Oh, there's the ballad. Not sure if that's good or not. Maybe we need to kill this Vanguard. I don't know, maybe kind of need to just kill everything in this fight. Kapek, this is Xyvre, who is a member of my channel. He gets to, with his membership for Madness 16 or 15 level, he gets to pick a comp that I run each month. So once a month he gets to pick one. And this month is the stipulation up here, where we cannot add cards to the decks in towns, and we cannot remove non-injuries. So we are doing our best. So if you look at all these decks, we have all of the starting cards in the deck still. So we have giant decks because we can't remove cards. And yeah, this is the comp that we came up with that I thought stood the best chance of actually winning the run with this setup. So. Yeah, like I think there's some stuff that Thorns does in the early game that I think can be really nice. And so I do think it's definitely a doable thing, but yeah. I think it just like yeah, exactly. I think like Xyvre actually works pretty well with Thorns because like his meat eventually you get to then amp Thorns up too with him, and then you can sort of there's like some pretty good like the Heart of Thorns item. You can apply a bunch of thorns with vitality that he's giving. So I think there's like something there, and I think it could. There are some like obviously there's some enemies that just get murdered by it like really quick. But it just it depends on the enemy type. Sort of like in Slay the Spire, like Caltrops on Silent is like pretty busted against birds, but then because they attack 5 times in a turn, or Book of Stabbing, or like the Heart at the end of the run, but like overall on the whole scope of the run, it's like not all that good. Okay, so I think man, what am I doing here? Dun dun dun. I don't know. Let's get these out of there. I guess I can leave the curative therapy. Okay. So, I do think that this manages to keep Gustav from being silenced, and then since he has a buffer and there's only one silencing aura left, so that's actually quite nice for us. Let's speed up her, and there also we can then grab one of these. I guess it's Amelia getting sped up, like isn't really doing all that much for right now. Maybe next turn though. Okay. Yeah, so okay, we can now cast spells. Those seem like okay cards to leave there. Let's stack up some Insane here to reduce Dark Lancer's damage. Okay. Okay. So, they are very vulnerable right now. Let's give Gustav an extra draw. Get a bunch of block, and then hope that we can... Okay, I do think we can now last reward for a chant, and then chant Amelia. Okay. Okay. I think Amelia should be able to kill them this turn. Let's see. I guess this is gonna be good, no matter what we get. I think Winter Orb and this one are best. Yeah. Let's take them out. Okay, cool. That worked out much better. Okay. Not dealing a ton of damage to this guy. Oh, I guess this one is hitting us back, but hopefully Heiner can just knock that off, maybe, with his shield charge. Nice. This is actually Heiner just clobbering that man. Oh, look at him come in here with the damage late. And pop the dark, and there we go. Another recurring nightmare, an evocation. Yeah, Heiner really showing his true colors late. Triple targets poison. You know what? I think this is actually not the worst, but I think we're probably okay. Do I want an evocation or another recurring nightmare? Recurring nightmare is quite good. I think the evocation might be a little bit better. Actually, no, I'm just going to take a recurring nightmare. I just want a higher consistency in that part of the deck, so maybe that's wrong, but I like it, so we'll take a second win too. Seems fine. Debilitate. What does that card do again? It's one of these, right? Weak. I think if weak worked on bosses, I would maybe take it. But the fact that it doesn't makes I think a way of balancing debilitate would be it can only be applied for one turn and it always burns. So it's the weakness can be there on the boss for one turn, so you can get one turn of good action, but it's just going to be gone after that, and then it can affect bosses. Because I just think without it affecting bosses, I just don't end up actually liking it that much. I think that's just the biggest problem with it. Because it's the scary fights of the game are the boss fights, and so I mean, I guess there are some hallway fights where weak is kind of nice for sure, but okay. We'll keep the inner energy there. Ooh. Kind of sad I couldn't Winter's Night Curse this turn, but I think the others are a little bit better. We have instant 100 insane, so their damage is lowered quite a lot. I do think I guess like most of the time my decks early or like in the end game are set up to mostly clear the hallway fights like very easily, and so I find that I just end up having more trouble with boss fights, but it could just be how like my play style. I guess we can just wait there. I know that I don't think that I normally have a ton of issues with twins, but I get people asking me about like twins fight all the time. I think like twins fight is like one where you like if you there's like a way you have to build your decks to beat twins. And if you don't, it's like a pretty huge struggle. Yeah, I think that's like twins is one where like if you don't have some ramping damage of some sort, like you're just gonna die. Like if you don't have that extra kick, right, you're just gonna be nowhere near enough damage to take them out. I think twins in general is fine, but it does you do have to like play in a certain way to actually or build your decks in a certain way to kill them. We do not have very much block here. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's like a hard thing to have scaling damage. I'm just I think a lot of people when they start playing the game, like especially on lower madness levels, you don't need it, right? And so you can play through the whole game and you don't actually need to have like enough like scaling in your decks, and so it's just not something people are used to. So I'm just trying to as I'm thinking about it, like why do so many people come and chat about twins and say like, hey, like what I keep dying on twins, what's going on there? And so these are just my internal thoughts of like, hey, like why are people having trouble on the twins fight? I think a lot of it too comes down to sometimes especially on Madness 16, you can like walk in and just have your tank die on turn 1, and that is very easy to happen. So if you don't have block stuff going. I also say there's a big difference between M16 and the lower difficulty twins. Lower difficulty, I've never lost to twins, though they're super easy. Without thinking, you can often have too much AoE for twins and stuff like that. Yeah, like, yeah, you can walk into a fight and like all you have are ball lightnings to deal damage with, and then it's kind of like, ugh. You have to like play very carefully to not just die with that setup. So. Man, look at this. Look at this hand. This hand is sad. Guess that's fine. I don't know. I'm gonna. I think I'm fine, but I guess we will see here. Let's draw, put that back. Oh, this one, I didn't realize I wasn't in stanza. Guess we can pull out a serenade? Oh, I do now. Do I want to? Maybe just a sweet melody. Oh, Heiner, stack up that poison. Okay. Here we go. We finally got our sharp going on Amelia. So hopefully she now has some much needed damage. They are both lasering right now. Unfortunate. I could play less cards and heal them up less. I don't know. It's probably okay. Okay, we'll wait for next turn. The priest card that removes powerful. It's the. Oh, I clicked on combat log. No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I use it in every. I use it in literally every run. Clarity, that's it. Yeah, here we go. I basically never have that version in my decks, though. Clarity issue. Okay, so now neither of them are doing their stuff, so we can just murder them with reckless abandon. Okay. Let's grab those. Now we get to get some of these back. And got him. Flash freeze. Probably not the best thing. I don't think we need flash freeze for the final fights. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. I'll add it in the deck. Why not? We have a bunch of bad cards. I feel like he's blocking a lot, and maybe just Tireless will be better. Okay, let's do Unlimited Blades. It's a fun one, and then I don't know that I've ever taken Friendly Tadpole. These seem like the worst decks possible for Friendly Tadpole since it's so huge. We'll just take this one. We'll take a Wide Sleeves. Why not? Oh, Life Essence. Lightbringer, Destiny. Interesting stuff here. Jeez. Oh, I've never even thought. I had not thought about her time looping the Tadpole. She would have to find the Tadpole in her top 30 cards. I do like that idea, though. That's funny. Get the Tadpole back. Oh, does it not? Does this really read only mage cards? Shuffle all the mage cards in your... Oh, that makes sense, because they don't want it to put your, like, vanished curses and stuff like that in the back into your deck. I'm definitely keeping Venom Fang. I'm sort of debating if I want a Sapphire Ring over Diamond Ring. I think I probably do. I don't think I need a Destiny for anything. I will take an All-Seeing Amulet. That seems fine. And then we're gonna give up on the Terror Ring now. Life Essence is too good. You want your curses back? They're your friends. Ooh, character that scales with curses or injuries would be kind of funny. The routing for that character would be super fun to think about. Like, okay, where can I go to get every injury imaginable? Like, we gotta break our legs. We gotta, like, crit fail as many times as possible. That'd be pretty fun. Let's take a look over here. Those look fine. Okay, another rare equipment shop. We've had a lot of those. That would be so funny. It's like if they, instead of getting like bad death stores, they just got like a good version of it. Oh my gosh. I want that character now. You could like I'm trying to think of like, are there any other cards that let you yeah, life store? Oh my god. It's perfect. Get him, Gustav. I was thinking a flagellant healer. Otis wishes he were that. The that does sound like a fun character though. I'm hype. Let's how do we start campaigning? We're just like insta stacking these insane and sight stuff. Yeah. This run is still going strong. We have quite the setup. We managed to corrupt our clairvoyant scroll. We were hoping to corrupt another clairvoyant scroll on Nesglect. We have corrupted free lover, corrupted life essence, a black deck, and then Heiner has Venom Fang that's corrupted and a nullifier. The items are making up for our really, really terrible decks. Yeah, it is, it has been very nice. I guess, let's grab back, Chant of Accuracy. And then I guess I'll ballad. Is there anything that I can draw? I could draw an Amnesia. Let's just not do. Let's try not to. That's only 1 out of 30 cards, but who knows where it is? It's scaring me. So trash comps, George was saying that you guys were thinking about doing a no damage run, which would be sick. That one seems like a lot of fun. Bum, 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 bum. It does seem like there'd be a lot of there's all these like weird points like in the spider cave where you start with poison that I had not even thought about. Which I think would be super interesting to see somebody theory craft. Kate, one thing I wish Entomb were a. Yeah, there might be another way. I don't know. Killing everything turn 1 though does like make pretty easy. Like if it is doable, then it does seem like a good way to go. So I was theory crafting a comp like your no attacks or no direct damage comp that you did with Sylvie and Thorns and everything, which that comp is so cool. And I was trying to put one together where using Maluka and Zek as dealing dark damage along with bleed and Thorns, and I keep wanting to. I just want an Entomb so bad for Maluka, like in the early game. It would be so good for the setup I was trying to do. Because there's no like dark cards that you can target that then don't actually deal damage. So it's just sad. Okay. Well. Nez is also stacked. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. Oh, one sec. Our item RNG has been kind of crazy. We have had like an insane number of shops that we've been able to take on for our corruption events for this run. So we've just seen so many items over the course of the run, which has definitely helped for sure. But we like the fact that in the Spider Queen fight gave a corrupted Free Lover and corrupted Venom Fang is pretty wild. And we have the 3 Clairvoyant Scrolls. Oh, the Frostfire Ring. Yeah, it could be kind of cool. We really don't need the Eldritch Ring anymore since the Nez is basically maxing out insane without much of an issue. Yeah, it's pretty wild. What are we doing here? I don't know what is actually worth. These decks are so funny. Just like oh my gosh, I just have these like random cards in here that are just chilling. Oh my gosh, there's so many cards. We never found more Expected Prophecies, which kind of make Nez's deck not quite as functional as it usually is. You can usually buy a 3rd one and hopefully find a 4th, but let's have a Healing Serenade stay in the deck. We have enough cards that we have 2 Scavenges and a Lost Reward, so we can drop it and then pick it back up. So these are very thick decks. Everyone's at 30. Heiner is somehow has the fewest cards in his deck. Oh my gosh. Sure, whatever. We'll slow ourselves down. Okay, extra starting energy. We can't remove cards, so let's pay 600 gold. My god. Yeah. The decks have been chugging along for sure. Whatever. Yeah, we'll spend our gold. Okay. Hopefully we don't die here, because that would be very sad. Look at how much energy Heiner starts with. What a legend. Wow. Oh no. Belfour in Act 4 is I know. I think this is the fastest Heiner I've ever had. He just has a corrupted Cloak of Speed. I thought about taking the +3 speed ring on him at one point in the run and didn't. He could have been even faster. Ooh, Belfour against the full skill team would have been brutal. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I guess I'll skip the next one, but the gravity well for once in my life that did not make me extremely sad. That's still there. How much do I care about his draw versus other people's? I think he's sort of... He has Steelforge in play. I might just try to negate some of these other negative draws over here. Wait, doesn't he... Oh, he's immune to fatigue, not whatever this is called. Didn't you grab the purple gem with Nez? What do you mean the purple gem? Is that this one? The divination orb? Or the... Oh! Yeah, oh, for that one, you go to... You have to mind control the farmer in Act 1 with Betty. And then in Act 4, you can take the bottom path to the ship. And then you'll bring your farmer candidate in, and then you get the gem to get the extra energy on turn 1. I don't know if that's a deal, but I think this is fine. I think this is going to be fine. I think Betty is. I don't know. You might be able to pay some gold at that node if you don't have the Betty stuff, but you get it for free if Betty's there. I'm not exactly sure on that side of things. I think I will get a flash freeze. I'm not sure that I actually need it. Okay, so yeah, the 2,000 gold works. So yeah, if you go to that same node with 2,000 gold, you can do it too, which is nice. So there are multiple options. Okay, we had like so much damage. Yeah, Clairvoyant Scroll is so good. Yeah, I basically, anytime I have like any like carry, damage dealer, mage, or priest, I will just audible into Clairvoyant Scroll every time. I'm just like, I'll spend the 1,000 gold now, because if we get it later, it's so good. Yeah, right now it's like the dream, yeah, with the because we want her damage to be mind damage to increase with sharp and whatnot, so but yeah, it would be cool if you could transform the damage of those types. I'll take an evocation, why not? We are not removing any cards in the decks. Let's get into it. Okay. I think it's fine on Heiner. I guess I always negate, or I always just like don't think about the mitigate it gives. It was probably okay, but when he has like 4 cards in his hand, I just like or 5 cards in his hand, I don't have that much draw that he's getting. I just there's enough of times where there's like a card I want to play in his hand that I just like don't feel, yeah, wasn't in love with it. But if it were the 2-cost version, I probably would have taken it. But yeah. Okay, I guess I can do a poll. Let's see here. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. How do I do this again? Manage poll. New poll. Who is the boss? Heiner Gustav, Nez, or... Okay. Okay, you can use channel points. I don't know. I don't think I've ever used channel points for anything. If you want, you can use some channel points to vote twice. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be back after this ends. Okay. Ooh. Heiner won. Let's go. Beep beep. He must protect his friends. Okay. do do do. He deserves it. Blaze Tenko, sup? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. We are just going into the boss fights. Hey, Toby, do you want a treat? You want a shake? Shake for your treat? Shake, come on. Oh, good boy. There you go. We have a Zeus pup in our lap right now. He's been eating his treat. Yeah. Little fluffy guy. Heiner just has infinite energy as far as I'm concerned. He'll just never run out. Yeah, Zeus is a 17-and-a-half-year-old mini schnauzer. He's just a very cutie. Evanescence, huh? Toby is very jealous of Zeus being in my lap. This is kind of cool. I get to Evanescence away these curse cards. Here, I'm getting a call. Be right back. Gotta mute myself for just a sec. Okay, we are back. And we get to slow these guys. I guess this isn't going to do anything, but... I guess I should have used the Nightmare first, because that increases our damage with Spell Sword, but... I guess... Oh, man, Zeus, you just knocked over... Oh, here's your treat. There you go. Yeah, let's see... This is a looking like a pets dying kind of run, but I guess we'll see. I mean, I don't think there's any way we kill these guys in time. So. Restriction on... Is there a restriction on the casting cost of the 10 cards you discover? Seems like it's casting cost of 5 max. It does... I think you can get any cost. I think there are just way fewer high-cost cards, but... I could be wrong. I'm not... I think I have, like, taken a Citadel off of it in the past, so I do think you can get, like, really expensive stuff with it. With the right... with the right stuff, so... Okay. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, pretty sure everything's available. I think, yeah, just there's so many more cards that are low cost than high cost that might have just been some bad luck. Maxon. $10 vulnerable here is a lot. Ooh. Oh, Toby. Just so jealous. Yeah, look at the decay from I hadn't even thought about that from Gustav's wide sleeves. Do I want to shatter or cold snap? I guess cold snap's probably better. Do I get to do these two? Oh my goodness, Toby. So jealous. I'll give you some pets too. Here, can I play with my left hand? Is this a thing? Oh, it's so hard. How do people left hand anything? Oh my god. Click, click. Oh, that's all I can click. Okay. You can see Toby just down here staring at being just the saddest pup that he can't get all the attention. I feel like I don't need those. I don't know. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. Oh, I guess I should cast this first if I'm going to. Oh, do I still have Sharp? I do not. I guess I could get last reward back and use it on this, though. That seems kind of good. Yeah, we are a little bit spooky here. His deck is Gigantics. We'll see how this goes. Let's give Heiner some extra of that. Sure. Oh, I guess I didn't need to target him. Immune to that. Okay. The vitality is definitely quite nice here. Won't be as good in the next fight. Let's give Nez some extra energy and hope we don't die here. Okay. Okay, Toby. Gotta sit down. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna go let him out real quick. 1 sec. Yeah, the transforming charges is like pretty brutal. Nez with the damage. Sure. Let's get something like that. Seems good. Yeah. Okay. We still do not have our Steel Forge. We're just waiting for the right time. We'll do this one. Okay. Okay, I guess we can get rid of that. Not sure it matters all that much. If you got buffed via Vitality and end a fight not at max HP, does it calculate the HP for the next HP percent-wise? It's flat. So yeah, if you're above your health total, yeah, you'll just have full health for the next fight, which is nice. Oh, I guess I could have done this. I should have done this differently. I guess Prismatic Field is some decent resist, just to make sure we don't kick the bucket here. Yeah, Vitality is really nice. I guess not. Ooh. Man, these, I don't know that I've ever seen a, these 1 cards curative therapies cure for or heal for as much as they're healing or they've healed for in this run. We just have like such low, or we have such huge decks. It's just like pretty wild. Oh, the Heiner carry coming in clutch. How much damage he's done? 153? He's definitely doing quite a lot of damage just by having all this vulnerable on them. I think there's a number of things that don't. Like Clairvoyant Scroll, it won't get transformed. Freezing Ink doesn't get its damage transformed. Yeah. Which healer is the best for Vitality? I would guess Otis or Reggie. I actually think Maluka is probably the best for Vitality. I think she has a number of... she has a number of things that increase her Vitality. I mean, Xyvre really is the best Vitality healer. I think that is accurate. Xyvre's insane if you've never played him. Gustav is very good. I think Gustav is one of the best. I mean, that's who's doing it for us in this run. But I'd say like Gustav, Xyvre. If you want a healer themselves, I think then Maluka is I think the best out of them. Otis is okay though. Otis has some benefits too. Okay. Gonna go let Toby in and put Zeus down. I'll be back in just a sec. Okay. Let's start off here. Don't know. Okay. Hopefully we can kill this Shadow Clone quickly, but my guess is it's going to be a bit before he dies. I mean, yeah, we didn't slow him enough, so he's definitely going to be getting a turn here, but that's okay. Okay. Quite a lot of healing and whatnot from Nez. Got rid of all of the block before doing this block thing, so what a nice guy. Okay. So the next card I play will be copied and brought back. So I think I want to do this one. And then we're going to take away his next turn. That's the main reason I added that card to the deck. was mainly for that turn right there, because or the first one or the other. I mean, basically removing a turn from him feels quite nice when we do need to just kill him ASAP. So, dun dun dun. Yeah, it's ended up being effective there. I think he uses, for if you haven't really read his abilities, he basically uses Dark Constraint every turn, so it just makes the fights agonizing to play when that's happening every turn. Yeah, it's true that being able to the level 5, like making it so that you don't have quite as much time to play your cards. The nice thing is we do have Tome of Intellect, which starts in the opening hand, which we get to then like get back every time, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna wait another turn before giving her any cards in there. I just mainly just want to deal some good damage this turn. We'll do one there. Oh, I guess we have one more of these. Okay, we have to use this to kill him. Unfortunate, because I didn't really want to get rid of my stacks, but it's fine. We will be okay. I had a funny build using that level 5 where I played Corrupted Tome times 2 and then shuffled them back in, and I bookwormed the 2 that were shuffled in. That's pretty sick. Yeah, the Corrupted Tome of Intellects is just like so good with Time Loop. I mean, they're just one of the best cards in the game, and being able to then use them twice is pretty bonkers. Don't know. We'll slowly ramp up. It'll be fine. Okay, so we do have a chant. So we can scavenge the chant. Give that over to Amelia. Scavenge it again. More sharp to Amelia. Okay. Ooh, that sounds sick. I need to play this week's challenge. The card back is sweet. I want that one. Okay, let's see what we get out of here. Okay, Winter Orb is nice. I don't think I'm going to take a Blizzard. I think I'm going to have a hard time playing that one normally. Icicle Barrage doing some work here. Okay, we'll use one of these on Gustav. And not the best hand of cards there for Nez. This is how we get one shot. I don't think he dies to it, though. I think he's fine. Dark Concoction is, like, one of the cooler cards you can get off of wide sleeve stuff. Okay, I'm gonna skip playing this martyrdom. Hopefully that's fine. Okay. I guess this is a little bit better. Oh, I should be using these first. Nice. Okay. We have quite a lot of Sanctify on us. Not ideal. We'll leave the 2-cost thing. I do want to stack up my spell sword again, so... It is kind of funny how little damage that does when you have, like, Reinforce. We don't have any way of actually... We never found any good way of applying Courage, so we don't really have Courage to work with. But, should be fine. Oh, nice, a ballad. Let's put back a Serenade, and then... This man is so slow. I took the talent where it makes them slower for this run, so... That definitely is helping out here. Yeah, we are very close. Okay, I need to probably just do 2. Oh, I could have done 1 more. I thought one of these Ice Lances was a 1-cost card. Oh, well. Sure. Can Nez find the win? I think we would... I think it'd be hard to find enough damage on him. But, yeah, it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. And there we go. Ow, Gustav. Don't die. Okay, Gustav is fine. He's never been better. We have weak on everyone, which is annoying. Yeah, I think he does the like reduce charges or whatever, right? At some point. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Mind Visions used to be the sickest card, and they nerfed it a bunch. I'm very sad about the nerfs. I feel like it was fine, but... Yeah, old Mind Visions was quite a beautiful thing. Do I guess he's like super slow still, so yeah. Oh, frog still kicking for now. Oh, look at all this sanctify. What did we wait? Where did we even get? Did he add sanctify to himself? Oh, right, he does. Yeah, this is global. Ha! That's funny. Frog healing off the sanctify. Now, I guess we will see if not playing the one things for the Doom hurts us. Looks like we're okay though. Sure, let's start with this one. This one. This one. And is that it? 41 health. Nez gets the final blow here. Wait, no. Oh, why? Oh my gosh. I don't think the poison's gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Oh, does he hurt himself? Is this the one? Oh, yeah, there he goes. Nice. Cool. Well served. This was a run that one of my YouTube members decided on for the month. He gets to pick one run that I do each month, and this one was a lot of fun. No adding cards in town was interesting, and then no removing cards was definitely made for interesting choices on that end. Yeah, Archon killing himself. He was so sick of our giant decks that he couldn't manipulate as well. He just decided to off himself. We obviously like got crazy item RNG with this build. Free Lover, Hydrag, Life Essence. We had Corrupted All-Seeing Amulet. We had like so many. We had so many shops that we got. Like basically all of our corruption event rewards were just shops over and over again. So we got a lot of chances there. Oh, thank you, Trash Comms, for the gifted sub. The Spell Sword Cursed Carafes really do that much damage, or is she the extra card that purges your spell sword? That the reason she does so much damage. So spell sword, she was doing a lot of damage for a couple of reasons. Gustav was increasing her damage by giving with Shrill Tone, which makes it so sharp increased mind damage. Most of the damage she was doing was sharp. Yeah, if people don't follow Trash Comps on YouTube, go do. He makes awesome videos. Yeah, and then so yeah, there were a couple of things. The Shrill Tone, she had some bless on herself, along with then the spell sword charges. All of that adds up to like quite a lot of damage. So the next run that I'm gonna be trying is a run inspired by one of Trash Comp's builds, and we're gonna do it on Madness 15 with no restricted power, just to like see. I've been wanting to do a no restricted power run, and this one seems like a fun one to do it on. I think that this comp is like not good. Where if we go to Tome of Knowledge, my past games, I have a lot of deaths in Act 1. I have death in Act 4 with the comp. And I have let's see. Oh, there's another run that I just deleted that was in like Act 3 that got kind of far. So, um, it is sort of a, um, yeah, exactly. Like the goal of the comp is to kill the enemies without doing attacks, which is or cards that like deal direct damage, so spells that deal damage, or the anything that like is from your hand that is gonna damage the enemies. We're gonna try to avoid doing that. So we're gonna try to win with thorns and bleed and some thorns dealing holy damage. And then hopefully we can find a yin yang badge so that Maluka can reduce their resistance with holy or with a bunch of sanctify. The other option too, or the other item that I'm going to be grabbing is this awful one. Energy shield. It is, the energy shield is so bad, but I want it to be good. And so we are going to be trying that. So energy shield is, whenever you block, you get to deal some some holy damage back, along with getting some shield, and so we'll see about that. So yeah, let's get going. We okay. This one's pretty good. I was hoping to get the rope so that we can toss the guys in the pit and get the in the hatch, but I think this pathing here is pretty good because we do need to get the blood blob, and so that's over here, which is nice to have. We have the Eldritch Rift, which I mean could kill us, but like we're gonna try it for sure. And then the soldier trainer lets us take this top path and then come down here. So okay, so starting off, we're gonna take an Orby on Laya. We're gonna be taking a Champy on Magnus, and that is it. Honestly, I probably should be bringing QB too. We really need another way to stack up Dark. Unfortunately, we don't have that many. Yeah, the energy shield is we'll see if we can make it work. Okay, so those are the starting pets. If we can find any good items, we'll take those too, but nothing here. And this is no attack trash comps is the inspiration. So we have blood rains, we have some barricades, we have barbed wire. That is his starting deck. Laya also has blood rains, some healing rains, block stuff, barbed wire, and spike shield to get thorns with. Maluka has some Shadowmans. I found that in the Yelmer fight, we really need to be able to dispel Sanctify so that they don't just heal up off of hitting us when we're trying to thorns them down. So we have some Shadowmans that are upgraded to start with. And then Zek is basically going to do nothing for a lot of the start of this run. So he's going to have a Cauterize in his deck, which is decent. Some Rains that will eventually become good. And then most of these cards he can't play. We do have some Dark Rituals that we can use to give out some energy. But most of these are non-playable, so we'll be sort of just chugging along with whatever he's doing on his turns. So, okay. This is where we're starting. I could buy Boots of Swiftness. Yeah, he's gonna, every turn, he adds Dark to the enemies. It's pretty cool. He ends up adding 3 Dark. Now, maybe, I thought about changing his perks after one of the runs. We have some janky stuff. So he currently has the Dark Explosions deal 35% more damage. I might want to switch this over to this version so that we just are or stacking up dark faster. We'll see. We'll see. One of the reasons I wanted to do this comp is that with dark is one of the items that I really like is black deck. And grabbing this on Maluka or Zek is really sweet. That's along the same path as Coldbone Goblet. Both of these are sort of the same stuff. No damage, just adding procs of stuff. Or this one does damage, but you're not directly using it. So that is the goal there in the blue act once we get there. But Act 1 is like by far the hardest. The random enemies in Act 1 are like the worst thing you could possibly imagine. I think this run is already lost because of this fight right here. Now we might be able to win it, but it is pretty atrocious. I could just take a different path. I mean, that fight is pretty awful. I mean, I could come down this way. Yeah, farmers. The fact that this is a neophytes are also awful for the comp because they dispel bleed. It's like real bad. So yeah, that's an issue. Straw hat. I do wonder, is there anything we could actually do with it? We could. I wasn't planning on going green act, but I mean, yeah, I don't know about that. I think I might just go grave on a road. That one actually seems kind of nice. Let's see if we can get anything cool from here. No, probably not. Grave on a road, I think, is pretty good. You get the ring that adds dark to everyone for turn 1. I do need energy shield, yeah. It's part of why we're doing this, so we'll see. We're committed. A great start to this already. Okay, the one caveat is that I'm going to allow is if I have Black Death and I do not have a discard, I'm going to play it. It does 0 damage on every hit if you have no discards. So I will allow myself that one little thing. But if I have any cards in the discard, I won't play it. I think we target the spider here. Okay. Do I want spiked shield, or I think I'll take a spiked shield over prayer protection. Not 100% sure on that one, but it's probably fine. So I think this comp is like so much better if we get to, if we get out of Act 1, and if we can corrupt this this little Thorns man over here, the comp gets much better from the testing. Can't play those, and dun dun dun. I don't even know who to give these to. It's like sort of a wash. Like, I feel like all our cards are sort of bad. So maybe the Blood Rains, whoever has those, should get them. Maybe it's probably just Laya, honestly. Okay, we're slowly whittling them down. While I've had some fast runs recently, this is not going to be one of them. We're going to be going like very late in turns in some of these fights. Yeah, Steel Skin early game, from watching your run, it definitely seemed pretty sick. Like, that's just so much damage. How many steel... Can you start with 2 Steel Skins in your deck? Oh, right. Okay, let's just pop that off. Yeah, that seems pretty sick. Yeah, starting with 2 of those seems pretty busted. And then also, like, the fact that you can have you have sight, which is then reducing their resistance to piercing, definitely makes, I think, much more sense than what's happening in this comp. So, turn 1 is done. Okay, so let's, ooh, another Blood Rain. Yeah, I'll take that. I was thinking about trying to do something with Ignite, but then you're not using Wet, and that seems bad, so... that sort of went out the window. Do I want another Detox? I don't think so. Okay, Nez has some hidden treasure here. Man, if we can... I want to do this run where I just start with one of these Corrupted, because this Corrupted is so good. Where just the uncorrupted version is kind of meh. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if there was a perk that let Wet and Burn be on at the same time. That'd be kind of cool. Do some interesting stuff with it. I'm gonna take a Soap, because, like, she just is getting hit a bunch. Do I want this on Maluka or on Zek? I think Maluka for now. Yeah, every turn is like makes that card quite insane, or makes that item quite insane. But I'd have to find a seed that has like all of the nodes I need along with that corrupted, which it's gonna probably take a while if I end up doing it. I don't know if I will. Do you know what annoys me? That Blood Rains are still attacks, and Toxic Rain is not. It's like they finally fixed Toxic Rain, and now Blood Rain's here, and just is chilling with its crappy attack type. I didn't even realize they had fixed Toxic Rain, or changed it. I mean, I guess fixed. It's not like a bug. It's literally written on the card, but it does feel a little weird. Man, Zek got murdered. Oh, I should have black decked first. Or use the whatever that is, not black deck. Sure. Yeah, that I guess is true. Let's kill this Neophyte. Neophytes are literally the worst enemy for this comp, like, at all. Like, the pigs, they heal and remove burn or remove bleed, which is so bad for this comp. Like, right there. It's so terrible for us. I think like Neophyte Bob is like almost unkillable. Like you just don't have enough time to kill them. When it's just a Neophyte, you can usually... And the fact that like he has a bunch of stuff where he doesn't attack. And so all the thorns that you have just like doesn't do anything to him. It's like the final boss are these pig men here. Yeah. It's just like, oh. I'm just gonna give one to everyone, because why not? Share the love. Oh, he attacked twice. What a legend. If he just does that every turn, I would be so happy. This doesn't... None of these actually do anything, so... Yeah, the... So I tried a run with the bleed... What am I targeting here? I tried a run with bleed going on Yelmer, and I think it was okay. But the the goal is to thorns him down. We'll see if it actually works. I have done it twice. Now I'm not sure it's far from consistent, because I think like that fight can for sure you can just die, like if you don't like killing the Dryad is like a pain for sure. If the Dryad doesn't die early enough, you just lose. But I suppose, well, no, I guess with this, yeah, you can't go the Dryad. I don't think we could kill the Dryad either. But yeah, I tried it both ways with bleed going on the end of turn. But the bleed on the end of turn just felt so bad for some of the later fights that I wanted to try it with bleed, like normal bleed stuff. So, well, he procced his own dark. I'm gonna do that a lot because I'm not not paying a ton of attention to it. Yeah, it's like pretty annoying, and there's just like enough times where it was annoying enough that I was like, I'll try Yelmer without it, and we did manage to win, just sort of very slowly and often very late into the run or into the fight. If we can find like any more Thorns application, we will be very excited, because basically any extra card that adds Thorns like accelerates how much damage we're dealing to him by quite a lot. So I guess I forgot. I guess this is Madness 15. We've turned off restricted power, so I didn't even... it'll be quite a while until that actually matters. I did not do divinations for extra thorn cards. I thought about doing divinations with this run. I think it's like probably like a... You're going to have a much higher success rate if you do divinations. Like and start with some extra Thorns cards, but we did not. We just have a Spike Shield in Laya's deck. We have Barbed Wire in both Laya and Magnus's deck, and then we have our little Chumpy guy. That's all of our Thorn application at the moment. Okay, look at this wondrous end to this fight. The pig bleeding out. Which that's like another instance where I just found the pigs were like impossible to kill. Because it's like the bleed is at the end of the turn, and so they have all this bleed on them, and then they take their turn to spell it, heal to full, and then you're just sitting there with a pig in the fight, and you're just like, no! I know, I was happy about that round 7 victory. Look at us go. It's telling me I'm poor at the game. It's great. Okay. Nothing here. We'll see. I think eventually we'll get into more. Let's just sneak away from this fight. I really don't want to fight these guys. Oh my god, we failed. Oh, okay. This fight is actually fine. I forgot it was the event one. the best kind of torture, self-inflicted. Oh man. See, if enemies just attacked us more, thorns would be better. I don't know that I want enemies attacking me more, though. Okay. I need to go take care of a couple of things. I will be back in about 5 minutes, I think. And maybe 10, just depending. But I'll be back in just a bit. Thanks for everyone who's tuning in. And yeah, I'll be back in just a sec.